Hey, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hey, Jerry, thank you. Yes, almost at 3,000 subs. Crazy, man. Crazy times. Crazy times. How's everyone doing this fine morning? Hey, Samir, good morning. Hey, good morning, Dom. Good morning, Samuel. Op man, good morning. And Brandon and Aaron, good morning. Take my trade. Why aren't you taking my trade? Why? You'd make millions. Good morning, design. Good morning. How's everyone doing? We ready? We ready to have a good week? Good morning, Noah. Esther, good morning. Indy, good morning. We have news in 30 minutes. Yes, 9:45 news. So should get pretty crazy, or could get pretty crazy. Yeah, it's already volatile. I agree. Wait, Travis isn't streaming today? Hey, Jacob Hutchings, how you doing? Welcome over. We're big fans of that's I was asking. I thought maybe if you're coming over from him that if he isn't streaming. I assume he's streaming. But we're big fans of Travis here, so you're more than welcome here. I think a lot of the viewers, we watch both channels, which I think is awesome. How I end up? Oh, Thursday, Friday. Actually, good, Noah. You can watch my summary video for the week, but we ended the week green, all green days last week, so that was great, step in the right direction, and hopefully we can keep it going. Yes, it was nice. Let's keep it going. Let's get these two accounts. Get these two accounts to pay out. That would be awesome. And most importantly, let's just continue trading well. We obviously weren't without mistakes last week. We definitely made some mistakes, but we overcame them. Hey, good morning, patient trader. Travis, trading with Travis Aladdin. If you check him out. Check him out. Trading with Travis. He streams live every day as well, and we're big fans of him. Market is pulling back here before the open. 5 minutes till open. Hang on. You know what time it is, guys? You know what time it is? It's this time. Ain't that a thing of beauty? Isn't that a thing of beauty? Mm-hmm. Nutty bars. It's time to make money and eat nutty bars. That's right. Now, this is a tip for nutty bar eater. If you're not familiar, but a nutty bar is best when you keep it in the fridge. You got to store your nutty bars in the fridge so they're nice and cold, and the chocolate is nice and crisp, not soft. And then you eat it with your coffee. Mm-hmm. So good. So good. Yeah, how much Nutty Bars pay me? Unfortunately, $0.00. Healthy breakfast. Exactly. Breakfast of champions. Thank you. I appreciate that. I agree. My wife tends to disagree with that theory, but you know what? I kind of think it's good for the soul, if you know what I mean. This is how you start out the day right. Nutty bars and coffee. Hey, good morning, Cartier. Good morning. How we doing? Right. Mm. All right. Now that we've had our breakfast of champions, we are ready to roll, boys. We are ready to roll, and the market is open, and we are ripping. Right off the rip, up we go. Wow. Market only goes up, folks. I will not be trading this first probably 30 minutes because we have news coming out in 15 minutes. News coming out in 15 minutes, and I'm not about to get too crazy here. Hey, take care, trader from Slovenia. Take care. Man, we were ripping. Woo! Hey, Jamil, good morning. How we doing, Jamil? Ready to have a good day? Oh, I have this. This is a warning. I have this irritating fly in my office. So if you see me swinging and acting crazy, I'm trying to get the fly, okay? What are we doing, market? Such volatility. Hey, John King, good morning. Good morning. Oh. Also today Today, actually tomorrow, well, I guess I shouldn't say for sure, but today I will officially pass my Freedom account. Today will be my 5 days traded. So I'll have my Freedom account passed today or at the end of today. Not sure how long it takes to actually get the funded account with you, Profit. I think it takes like a day or two. So we'll have that account next, at least sometime this week. And kind of interested. And this time we're going to be careful. We're not going to mess up the contracts. I'm still like trying to get in contact with someone from Rhythmic to see why we cannot, as a user, limit how many contracts we're trading. I think that's kind of a stupid rule, or like why that feature isn't available. I'm not sure. Oh, you're getting short, Kyle. Good luck. Good luck. I could see it. I could see that, but yeah, right now, this is the 15-minute chart, and we came up to this 617, just barely touched it, and then we pulled back. See what happens here. But really, this is just kind of noise before the news, really. PMI is news. The news is PMI. See if we break above this 617 now. Hey, let's go, Jin. Made $200, be done for the day. You know, that's a great idea. How many people can go to work and work for 15 minutes and be up $200 and then be like, you know what, I'm done for the day. Now what do you do? Paper money incoming. Stop calling me, you scammers. I get so many telemarketer calls anymore. It's crazy. All right, now we're pulling back again. Hey, you'll be on the next list, Jamil. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. I love seeing viewers or people that I recognize climb that payout list. Love to see it. Oh, now we're pulling back. Ooh, baby. Nice move here, Kyle. Nicely done. That's a good short right here. The 617. This resistance definitely held up really nicely. Wow, and then we rip straight back up. Longs only for you, Jamil? My bias today, I always look at it pre-market, kind of. I start and just look at the daily, and I don't spend a lot of time trying to be biased. I look at the daily. I kind of look for any gaps that we potentially could be looking to fill. The only thing I saw that kind of interested me was filling this gap down to the 450s, potentially, and then basically, but it's right now on the daily. We've done this pullback. I could see it go either way today. I could see this ripping higher, and we've kind of had a pullback the last 2 days, but so I don't know. I'm not really. I don't really have a strong conviction either way today, which I kind of like, or I usually prefer not to be too biased. But at the same time, I also kind of want to have at least a general kind of, I don't know, game plan for what I'm looking for. But we'll just wait and see what this market gives us. We'll try to grab just a little bit. Maybe if we're nice, ask really nicely and politely here, the market will give us a couple dollars here and there. Nicely done, Cartier. Yeah, Jamil, I could definitely see it. I need a little bit more confirmation on the daily to really feel confident that that we've made the pullback and now we're the only thing that worries me is this gap fill. Like we haven't, and I'm not one that thinks every gap has to be filled. But to each his own. I do just a full disclosure here. I have quite a bit of drawings this morning that I need to crank out. I have a deadline to meet, and I will be kind of distracted this morning a little bit, just in trying to get my work done. The beauty of working and trading. You love to see it. Snow, you want to show? Oh, you want to see my drawings? Okay, news coming out. News is out. Everybody hold on. Volatility is real. I'm not sure what it wants to do here. Not a huge mover. Yeah, not much of a mover actually on this news. Where it's a minute after news and we're pretty much right where we were. Now it's feeling a little heavy. What's ES doing this morning? Wow, ES actually just kind of hanging out here at the highs. Not really affected by this news either. Might come down to test this VWAP here. Yep, here we go. And ripping right through it. All right, now we're seeing a move. A little bit of a delayed reaction here. Wow, wow, wow. If we get down to this 20s, now we're just this is a sell-off now. Through the 50s. See if the 20s will hold. Maybe the 50s here will hold. Or at least we'll get a bounce. Still really volatile. Really volatile this price action. Bounce off the 50s here. Ooh, boy. Just it's tempting here to go short though, but it's so volatile. I'm going to wait. Oh, the gap would have been, yeah, the gap filled, I guess, from the close of yesterday or the close of Friday. That gap did fill. This is true. The close Friday was 55. I'm definitely sitting on my hands here. This is where like it's tempting for me to short, but especially early morning like this is where NQ can just have these V-shaped reversals and I always get destroyed when I try to catch them. This is probably the time where now that I'm going to be patient, this probably would have worked out great to short here, but I just don't trust it. But here we go through the 50s. Of course it's going to go. It's going to be a great short now. New lows, new lows. Next stop is going to be the 20s, 22, 25. That's the low of the day for Friday. And if that doesn't hold, then that's where I feel like this gap will be filled. This down to the 450s. Just my opinion, but we could bounce here. There's still time. There's still time here to bounce. But again, man, the last couple days, last week at the open, it was really, really volatile. And again, this morning, really volatile. We shall wait and see. And here we go. Here we go. New lows. Down, down we go. The fact that we didn't bounce more than we did, like, we did this is now definitely, I'm not looking for longs here anymore. Not for me. See if the 20s hold up here. But this is definitely feeling heavy. Here we go. Looks like we're just gonna see if we bounce off the 20s here. All right, see if this holds. Down we go. New lows, new lows. Next stop. Let's look at the 15-minute chart here. Next area of possible support is the 500s. But we're just going straight down. Over 100-point sell-off now. Over 100-point sell-off from the highs. So right now. And down we go. Down below the 500s now. Where will it end? Where will it end? Through the 490s. 450s incoming. Too bad we didn't actually take that trade for that gap fill. Hey, good morning, Alpine. Good morning. Hey, what are we drinking? Well, we had our coffee and nutty bars already, Alpine, so I'm good for the day. Yeah, we go below 450, then it gets kind of, but you can see here, like this daily, that's where we're just about filling this gap. And once we fill the gap, if we keep selling, then who knows? Just get out of the way. Just get out the way. Okay, we're getting our first kind of bounce here off the 90s. If I don't know that I would consider this officially a bounce, but we're at least pulling back a little bit. And let's see if this makes new lows. Let's see if this makes new lows. Yeah, maybe it helped. Maybe here. It looks like we're getting our first bounce. I think it's safe to say. Hey, good morning, Charlie B. Good morning. Yeah, Alpine. Top Step is definitely like, here's the weird thing. Changing that to the 50% rule for evals from 30 to 50, like, that's almost a bigger change than the initial rollout changes they made to me. But that definitely that's a definitely good change and a win for Top Step. And I'm actually I was kind of thinking about, well, I've been thinking about this for a while. Let me know what you guys think. So I don't want to just be, how would I say? I don't want to just be affiliated with every single prop firm out there. I don't know. I just don't like that. But I am looking into being affiliated with, basically, I want to be like an affiliate for the best static account, which in my opinion, the best static account is the Freedom account from UProfit. And then for me, the best overall account, which to me is still Apex, because that you can have the 20 accounts. That can, obviously, is just my opinion. And then also be affiliated with the best end of day drawdown account. And then also be affiliated with the best account prop firm where they actually use real live, where they put you on a live account. And when I say they put you on a live account, I'm talking about they put you, like, there's a clear path to getting on a live account. And right now, so basically those 4 accounts, like, I want to have 4 options, basically to fulfill. If someone has to have an end of day account, I basically want to do my own research and kind of test out all the accounts with end of day. And then I will just kind of determine which one I think is the best option overall, pretty much taking in consideration payout method, pricing, just kind of everything together. Obviously, this is just going to be my opinion, but only have like 4 accounts or 4 prop firms where I'm affiliated with, and each one will have their unique feature. Where right now it's between earn to trade and trade day on, basically, if you feel like you have to have a live account. End of day drawdown right now would be Top Step, and the overall, like, just overall best account, I still think is Apex because of the 20 accounts. And then a static account, which I feel is the UProfit Freedom account. And then just kind of do, or I don't know, give people an option if they, I guess, give people a variety of options. But I'm still researching, and I still need to do my own homework and make sure that I'm comfortable with each choice. So it's going to take a process. It's going to take some time to really kind of get to the point where I feel actually recommend that and actually become affiliated with that. But definitely, I feel like Top Step is definitely the best option for an end of day drawdown account right now. They've come a long way, I guess, from where they were. That's for sure. And I don't mind giving them props where it's due. I will give prop firms their due, and I'll call them out as well if I see some shady, questionable stuff. My funded futures, yes, Chad, I know, but And okay, and so I'll have those 4 accounts, and my plan is basically like those 4 types of accounts is what I want to be affiliated with. And if someone comes out, for example, if my funded futures, if they come out and they offer better rules and better pricing, etc., for an end of day drawdown, then I'm going to remove Top Step, and basically it'll be a live kind of, if someone comes along and has a better payout policy, also offers 20 accounts, etc., and actually will be better than Apex, then that's what I want to promote. My plan is just to promote what I feel like is the best option. Obviously, it's still my opinion, and people are going to disagree, but it's going to basically be an overall summary. It's going to include your overall cost to get funded. So it's going to be the eval account fee and the activation fee, the combination of the two for a cost to get funded, and the payout policy, just kind of everything combined to kind of determine what I feel like is the best option. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know. Hey, good morning, KC Trading. Good morning. Okay, mid-August is launch now, Chad. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see what they come out with. I'm really interested. I follow them on Twitter, and I'm trying to stay as up to date as I can on where that's going to end up. Okay, we're just kind of consolidating now. Very curious to see if we make new lows here. Man, this thing wants, it's teasing that it wants to go lower here. I'm going to wait a little bit just to let this volatility kind of play out a little bit. Topstep doesn't put payouts probably for everyone, though. Yeah, Alpine, I wish they would. I'd love to do like a similar video to what I do with Apex payouts. I'd love if that data was information data was available for Topstep, and then also do I think it would be really cool to do a very similar kind of video for Top Step every month. And I don't think Top Step would want that. I think it would be pretty glaringly obvious how much more payouts that Apex is doing versus Top Step. I think Top Step payouts is going to be, significantly less than what Apex is. Now, with the recent changes they made, it's probably going to be a little bit closer than what it was, but Top Step has, they've made 10 million in payouts since 2020. And Apex did 4.5 million last month. So if you take that in consideration, it would be quite a bit. Geez, I can't talk this morning. It would be a big difference. Okay, everybody, I want to know who's having issues with the payout. I got a couple comments. I know Alpine, you mentioned it, that payout document is a little glitchy for you. If it is, I think I have an idea. I think the reason is there's just so much information. There's so much data in it that it's causing issues. Hey, that's right, Alpine. Keep climbing that ladder, man. Top Step could be in the 5 figures. Yeah. So Alpine, do you think that Top Step is better than Apex? I'm actually curious. Most of the pages on the dock are blank except the header page. DL, that could just be that the information hasn't downloaded yet. I'm not sure, but yeah, I want to keep that monitored. And if that keeps being an issue, yeah, the 20 accounts on Apex is just where you cannot compete with. Like, or that's my opinion, I guess. And me personally, I still don't like the Top Step payout policy where you can only take out 50%. I know they made a path to how you can get to 100%, but I'm not a fan of having profits tied to a payout. I prefer just to have a traded day tied to payouts, not profit and loss. But to me, it's not like it's pretty close. It's really close to me. Okay, we're making a big bounce here. Another one of them V-shaped reversals now. Yeah, you can definitely make the argument that they have a faster, you can make withdrawals faster. Right, but I think it's not really fair to only compare one account versus one account because it doesn't give you the full picture. Like, you have to take everything into consideration, and with 20 funded accounts versus 3, and the pricing is a lot better on their evaluation accounts with Top Step, but you're still paying 3 times what you're paying on average for Apex. So their pricing for evaluation accounts is still 3 times more than what it is on Apex. It's better, but it's still 3 times more is still quite a bit more. So that's kind of why, that's where I feel like there is still, it's definitely better. It's way closer than it used to be, but I would still give the edge to Apex because of the multiple accounts. And your cost is still about the third of a cost. Much easier to pass the Top Step because of the max daily loss. Yeah, I think that's just a personal I mean, for me, it's not a difference, but it just depends on the trade, how you trade, I guess. But yeah, I could definitely see that, especially now with the 50%. I would agree with that. All right, we came up here to VWAP. I'm just not sure. I don't really have a good vibe yet on today. Glad we didn't try on a pullback short here again. Just another one of them V-shaped reversals. But I'm actually probably going to pick up a Top Step account. Again, I'm just going to trade each. Like, I'm basically like, I want to research now for kind of the end of day drawdowns and see. I think it's pretty clear, like for end of day drawdown, it's pretty clear that Top Step is the best option for that. But yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's kind of what my point is. Like, I'm going to kind of look at the different options intraday, because see, the thing is, I'm going to do a video. I might do the video tonight on the benefits of an intraday trailing drawdown versus an end of day drawdown. Because the end of day drawdown, and like there's pros and cons to it, but there's pros and cons actually to a intraday trailing drawdown. Yeah, exactly, Jamil. Yep. Yeah, you do. I feel, and that's kind of what I'm working on, John Doe. I have like an Excel document, and I'm like, right now, I have like a list of all the firms that have end of day drawdown. And then I'm listing, what is the cost for an evaluation account? What's the cost for an activation fee or the monthly fee? And what's their payout policy? It's like, it gets confusing because there's so many like little, caveats, and here and it's different, this is different. It is difficult. It is difficult to really, and that's where it just takes, it's kind of your own discretion, where it's like, okay, we just have to kind of look at both sides, look at the pros and cons, and then make a decision. Yeah, nuances. That's what I was looking for. And the intraday trailing drawdown, the benefit of that, there's not really a benefit when you're doing your evaluation account and you're doing your, getting to your profit threshold. The intraday trailing drawdown, the end of day drawdown would always be better. Like anytime, it would always be better than an intraday trailing drawdown. But the thing is, where I think there is actually an argument, is the fact that with an intraday trailing drawdown, you don't have any daily loss limit. So once you get to your funded account above the profit threshold, and for example, let's say someone has a goal of growing an account, of growing a $50,000 account to $100,000, and they want as much freedom as possible in their trading their funded account, then an intraday trailing drawdown is by far the best option, because you're always going to have your daily loss limit to deal with that end of day drawdown. Now, I know that Top Step, it doesn't fail you, but it still will make a difference. For example, I know for some people, they want to grow that account to 100,000 plus, and then they want to scale up their size significantly. And they can't do that if they have to constantly be worried about that end of day drawdown. And on a 50K account, that end of day drawdown, or the daily loss limit, the daily loss limit is, what is that even on a, I'm not even sure. Isn't it like $1,000? Is that max loss limit $2,000? Yeah, so you'd always have to kind of deal with that, even when you get your account up to a certain amount. So, no, that's the max loss limit. What's the end of, I feel like it's not showing it here. And I misspoke. It's not, well, yeah, I guess it depends. I don't see that. But I will probably get a Top Step account, just part of my, I call it my research. It's research and development costs. Okay. I thought it was $1,000 daily loss limit on the 50K account, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Alpine, but that doesn't negate the fact that some people do, or the fact that some people, that is their goal. Even if they fail, if that is their goal, then they need to make that decision up front. Is kind of my point. Like, if that is their goal, if their goal is just to basically throw quantity, like just pass as many eval accounts as you can, and then just try and get as many funded accounts to pay out as you can, and then just keep blowing funded accounts repeatedly. Like, if that's their game plan, then obviously that's a whole different thing. And like, that can work. But if your game plan is to take a 50K account to 100K, then, that's obviously a lot different, and it's a different game plan, even though they might fail. But it's still, if they have that as a game plan, then they want to make that correct decision on which account to use. Because there are people that have, like the Prosperidad. I don't know if he's here this morning or not. Prosperidad has, again, I guess we haven't proven it yet. But he would be a good example. And I know there's a couple other people in here that their plan is they want to grow the account as high as they can and increase their size, and have as much freedom on their trading as they possibly can. And I guess that's where it like makes sense then with an intraday trailing drawdown. You basically just have to manage it for that eval account until you get above the profit threshold. Okay, so it is 1K on the daily loss limit on the 50K, Charlie B. Thank you. And the 1K, I think is fine, but if you start to trade 5 mini contracts, then that isn't going to cut it. Yeah, I know, Cartier. Same. I'm same. I'm actually considering waiting to kind of do all of this analysis until they come out. But I can always update my list and update my kind of whatever. But it is. I'm still hopeful that I think Apex needs to come out with something. I think Apex needs to come out with some kind of update if they want to continue to stay ahead of the game. I think and again, this is my opinion, I don't really think they need to change the intraday trailing drawdown. I actually hope they don't. I would rather they create an alternative option for end of day drawdown for those that want that. Or me personally, I think a better change would be to, instead of 7 days on an eval account, make it 5 days, and make it 5 days for in between payouts, and then have payouts once a week. I think if they would make those two changes, like, I think those two would be really good changes. And if they want to offer an end of day drawdown option as well, I think that's fine too. But I would rather have eval accounts passable in 5 days, or maybe even 4. And then the in between payouts, you only need 5 traded days, and you can take payouts once a week. That's what I would recommend for Apex. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. Yeah, it does. Like, you have that 7 days and then 10 days. So you basically have, I mean, to be fair, I think like around a month, like 20 days to get to your payout for Apex. And, you know, that's definitely on the longer side of it. Or do 10 days and then just do payouts every day. I think they're going to yeah, they could do that as well. I think it would be better to do once a month, like once a week, like maybe Tuesdays they do their payouts, or I don't know, something, but then only have 5 days needed of trading in between payouts. John Doe, no, it depends. So a 300K account, the max you can take out is 3,500. They could ditch the safety net. Oh, true. That would be an idea as well. But see, Cartier, that's where, well, they could ditch the safety net, and have the minimum payout still be 500. That's actually an interesting thought. I never thought of that. They could just do that. That is an interesting thought. If I don't want to trade, I do want to trade today. Right now, well, first of all, I was too busy with my work to really pay attention to market really this morning, but right now I'm not quite sure to think about this market. I don't really buy it. Are we really going to just, we made a nice V-shaped reversal now. Kind of want to see what this, what we're going to do. Kind of neutral today. Kind of neutral. Not really buying this move up, to be honest. I kind of think we're going to test these lows again at some point, but I'm not that convicted on it. You're good. You're good, futures. Hey, and there we rip higher. Well, it does looks like we're going to test the highs first, huh? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, market will do what it wants to do. What's the ES looking like? Yep, ES looking pretty similar here to NQ, actually. Except ES didn't pull back as far as NASDAQ did. No, I think upon the safety net, like the profit threshold. Or I think that's what you mean, Cartier, where you need to get to 2,600 on a 50K account in order to request your first withdrawal. Basically, they would remove that where you can withdraw. Basically, you would be able to withdraw as soon as you get to $500 in profit, because $500 is the minimum balance. Yeah, exactly, Cartier. Yeah. I don't think they're going to do that. The reason I say that is they, right, it would be kind of like Top Step, except it wouldn't be limited to only taking out 50% of your profits. And it wouldn't be tied to, because the thing with Top Step, you can't do that with Top Step either. To me, it's relatively the same, because Top Step, you have to have 5 days of $200 in profit or more in order to get to a withdrawal. Now, obviously, if you have 5 straight winning days, then yes, that's great. But, you know, you could easily have to trade 10 days on Top Step in order to get to be able to withdraw profit as well. That is all tied to your daily profit, which I don't like that. I don't like that payouts are tied to profits per day. Like, I would rather, that's what I don't like, but you know, it's, yeah, it is what it is. But if I could choose between having profit, you have to have $200 profit per day for 5 days in order to be eligible for a payout. And then once you get a payout, you can only take out 50% until you have 30 days like that, versus 10 days of trading. I don't know what I would choose. The 50% payout thing is still a little bit of an issue. Yeah, they obviously have to have rules, but it's interesting because the futures industry, not the futures, the Forex industry and their rules, I'm still of the opinion that these prop firms actually don't need all these rules. I don't really think they do, because most traders fail with no rules. So it's not like all of a sudden, if people wouldn't have any rules, trust me, people would still be failing at the same. I think they would be failing at close to the same rate. Unless the total statistics that 90% of traders fail is wrong, you know, just taking that in consideration with no rules, then you'd have to assume, you know, it's not, a lot of people want to blame the rules and blame the intraday trailing drawdown and everything else. Like it, yeah, I think, I don't really think prop firms need to have all those rules. People are still going to fail. I mean, the question is, like, everyone asks, well, they have to have these rules so people fail. Like, I think there's a small chance that some of these rules are actually put in place to actually try and help the trader. You know, I think people assume that's not the case, but I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on that, because I do definitely understand that some of the rules the rules they have to have is a daily, like a threshold on how much you can lose, for sure. Like, that's the one rule that will never go away. But a consistent, profitable trader, unless you give them some really crazy rules, the rules are not going to be the issue. Right, Alpine, yes. Yeah, Jay, that would be true. You'd have to really consider your buffer. And I think that's why, okay, so this is again my opinion, but I don't think Apex likes it when people just basically get to the profit threshold and then take out $2,000 and then blow the account. And I think a lot of people kind of look at, like they almost, that is their strategy to just not really to grow an account, but just to get to the profit threshold as quick as possible and then take out $2,000 and then, you know, basically blow the account because you have no wiggle room left and then move on and do it again. Like, I'm pretty sure Apex is not a fan of that. So they're not going to put in more rules or remove rules so that it's easier for people to do that. I think they want to see people grow the account and be consistent. They would much rather see that. And that's kind of based off of their whole, when they were trying to make a payout rules change here 3-4 months ago. And they ended up not making that change because of the feedback, but I'm pretty sure that's a fair. Okay, this is kind of our first opportunity here. We're going to take it. We're going to take this. We're going to have our stop below the VWAP here and see if we can get to the highs. Oh, I just got filled. What? Come on, market. This thing's stalling now. Seems like I was distracted and just took a trade. No. I'm just trading based on this bounce off the VWAP here. And we're in an uptrend. And looking to see if we can test these highs again. And this candle here is kind of a bullish, but I'll probably get stopped out here, but that was my plan. But it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Yeah, you could make the argument that it's a range, but I am also looking at different time frames. But just see what happens here. And we're going to get stopped out. All right, are we going to test the lows here? What are we going to do here? We could just be trading in a range here. But on this move up, we did make new highs. We made new highs on this. But now on this move, we failed to make new highs. Exactly. Futures. Jay, I mean, they have the option to copy your trades on a funded account. They definitely have that option. But if you just look at the statistics and how many people failed to get a funded account and hold it for more than 30 days, 90% of people are blowing their funded account in the first 30 days. So if you ask yourself, if you were the owner of a prop firm account and 90% of people failed to keep their funded account for more than 30 days, then why would you put those people on a live account? You wouldn't. Because if 90% are failing, it doesn't make sense. You would wait until, 3-4 months of someone showing consistent profits. Then it weeds out. Then you can see who is the consistent profitable traders, and then only put those people on a live account. And it's just the same, a lot of people look at that and they have issues that, they're just taking money from the losing traders, blowing accounts and paying it. Well, yes, they are. It's exactly what happens in the real account or real market as well. People that 90% of people trading fail, they will. Who do you think those people are? Who do you think is getting that money? The profitable traders. So it's the same exact transaction, just done differently. All right, we're definitely now just in a choppy range here. So we'll just wait. I did get faked out on that move. This candle here is kind of the one that gave me the signal to enter. Big bullish candle. But it didn't work. Right, Nachman, and that's the thing that you have to remember. These prop firms have all this data. They have some very, very valuable data. And they can just run the numbers and understand that, okay, for example, when they came out and offered a one-time fee instead of a monthly fee, do you think they didn't look at the data and understand that, hey, if we offer a one-time fee, and even half the people take the one-time fee, we just doubled our profits for a month. Because if 90% of people fail to keep their funded account for more than 30 days, they only need 50% of those people, way less than that. They only need 20% of those people to, instead of choosing a monthly fee and choosing the one-time fee, they win. And that's why you see a lot of prop firms going in that direction. Elite Trader Funding just came out I think today, that they're offering a one-time fee now. And that's why. It's not their fault. They're not, people can choose to look at that and, they're just taking away from the losses. Well, they're just taking advantage of the statistics that they have based on traders failing. That's not their fault. That's the people that are failing's fault. They're not causing people to fail by charging them a one-time fee. And that's the same reason that Top Step made their changes. Top Step changed and they made these express funded accounts, and then they have the activation fee. Same reason. Well, this market is we keep failing to make new highs here. It is tempting me now to go short. But right now we're just chopping right here in this VWAP area. I think we're just going to wait. This big red candle right here. Yeah. Yeah, healthy pullback. I probably, in hindsight, the fact that we made lower lows on this candle right here, the fact we made lower lows here could have prevented me, or at least that would have been a reason not to take this long. The fact that we made lower lows, we kind of lost this trend a little bit on that move, but it was also a pretty bullish candle. Hey, Mooncatcher, how we doing? What would be your experience on daily trading to stop? Meaning, if you make 100, you will stop, or 500. Harshal, I definitely think there's nothing wrong with that. I think, especially if you have a tendency to, in the morning, you make some good trades and you're in profit usually in the morning. And then in the afternoon session, you usually give it back. Like, if you can track that kind of data, then definitely walk away, after the morning session. Very interesting, Jamil. Yeah, I think I hear that a lot. Like, it happens. It does. Up 300 on your eval. Let's go, Mooncatcher. Nicely done. Okay, market. What's ES looking like? Pretty much the same. Just trading in this range. This is where it's sometimes tempting just to buy at the bottom of the range, sell at the top of the range, and just trade this range. Some people are good at doing that. Me, not so much. Yeah, I still feel bad, Alpine. That hurts my soul. Oh, that happened for you. Feels... Ugh. Hey, $800 away from eval, Kid Poker. Take it easy, take it slow. Remember, Kid Poker, do not go on tilt. Don't do it. Do not go on tilt. We go up, we go down, we go up. Oh, wait, hang on, folks. Might be a little bit of a fake out here. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical on this market. Not really. Very choppy. Very choppy right now. Yeah. The best loser? Agree, Kid Poker. Agree. Yeah, Jamil, I have, and I'm still like, I actually do go back. Like, Saturday, I went back and just try to focus on taking trades based on my support and resistance zones. I definitely had some success. It's more like a feel type thing where you do have to just really be wary of the price action. on it. For example, like you can see here, it just, rips right through it. Now obviously this one worked out great. I'm looking that it doesn't have to work 100% of the time. If it works 60% of the time, I'm okay with it. And I am testing it, just haven't really built up the confidence yet to take those trades yet. But I'm working on it. I do see it. I do see it as well. Yeah. Yeah, Alpine, I hear you. Oh, right. Even here would have been multiple scalp trades. I mean, even the scalp trades would have been, 40, 50 ticks, which is great, but I need to get my confidence up on trading those zones. Yep. On this one even. Yep. But man, this market is really just choppiness. Feel like we're going lower. I sense this thing's gonna pull back here. I don't know that we'll test the lows, but I'm about ready to take a short as soon as we get to the 60s, 65. See if we can catch a short here. This will probably rip through it now. Yep, there it goes. A day late and a dollar short. See what happens. We get a bounce up to VWAP here. I'm going to look to enter a short here. If I like what I see. Come on. Hmm. Come on. As long as we don't make new highs right here, then I'm going to look for a short entry. Oh, this might have just been a fake out for the shorts. Okay, not doing a short. We're waiting. We're just sitting on our hands now. Could have been a fake out for the bears. Trap the shorts here. which indicators I'm currently using. Not really. I mean, I use the 21 EMA and the 14 EMA, and I guess I have VWAP, but that's it. I mean, this is just the volume here. I am looking at time and sales as well. Oh, I have this annoying fly. We got him. Fly is dead. Yeah, that's a good point, Jamil. Again, the flies, I know. What can I say? I feel like they're attracted somehow in my office. Okay. I don't know why I feel the need feel like we might rip this thing higher now after that fake out. And the indicator is the fly. If I kill the fly, I go short. If I don't kill the fly, I go long. Okay, this is a little bit of a risky trade here. Man, I'm really considering shorting here at the top of this range. Obviously, if we break out, my stop is pretty tight. A little bit more of a... I don't like taking trades where we are at... I'm gonna give it some time. I also, this is one of those times where it's like, I don't need to take a trade right here. I can just be patient. See what we do here. See if we test these 15, 6, the 600 would be right at the pivot point as well. Now we're pulling back. Maybe. $20-second delay suddenly? You mean on the stream? That's weird. Huh. Oh, man. Man. And man, there's just not much happening in this market right now. ES looking to break out. Ooh, I see that. Looks like it did break out the new highs here and now pulling back again. NQ feeling just a little bit heavier. That was a little okay, that was a little trigger happy there. A little bit too trigger happy, maybe. Come on, need this thing to lose this 50s. All right, I'm just getting out here. I'll be honest, that was not a good trade. That was not a good trade. Even though we did profit from it. That was not a good entry. I was trigger happy and I don't know. I don't know how I need to be more convicted. Like, for example, the correct entry would have been up here to go short and just have a tight stop and then catch the move. Instead, I kind of panic entered as soon as we, basically entered right in the middle of this range. And it could have easily just been a fake out. But my analysis on it. Right, Kyle. I know. Entering on the counter trend candles. Oh, that's so hard for me. I don't like doing that. And I don't even have to do that on this. I can enter on on this. But I'm trying to not do, like, last week I entered a couple of times on we start selling off and we're not even below, we're just in the middle of the range, and then I'm just quickly entering on a trade where I really entering, first of all, right here at resistance, yeah, I don't like that. We got lucky that it worked, but all right, now this might, again, like I'm not going to enter on a short here, especially when we're just choppy here. That is one thing that I really struggle with. I'm trying to catch like a breakout, and that is a no-no when we're trading in this tight channel. And basically we're trading like, or what I see is we're just trading in this channel right now, and there's no need to get excited here. Just need to be patient. I would much rather on this kind of setup, I need to be looking to short here and looking to buy down here rather than doing breakout trade type of moves. My opinion. Just my opinion. But it is nice when when I have a bad entry and the trade still works out. You know what? We'll take that. We'll take it as a learning experience. That's so true, Alpine. I feel like a lot of people can say the right. I mean, I can even say the right things about trading, but executing it, and it's a different ball game, man. It's a different ball game. Yeah, 100%. I would hate to teach. 100% agree, Alpine. You will never catch me teaching people how to trade ever. And that's also why sometimes I don't even want to really trade or like share. I want to talk through my entries and after the trade what I did wrong or what I did right, etc. But that's more for me. Like that's for me. So when I look back and watch the trade again, so I can kind of understand where my headspace was at when I was taking the trade. But I mean, I think my record speaks for itself that no one should be taking my trades, and no one should be looking at this as me teaching people how to trade. It's more like this channel is more for those that want to know how not to trade. At least sometimes. It's like, hey, don't do, just fade Nutty. The fade Nutty strategy would have been proven to be a pretty profitable strategy up to now. Thank you, Mooncatcher. I appreciate it. No, I feel like I'm definitely improving. But man, I still have a long way to go. I have a long way to go. Yeah, counter trade me. Yes, crypto, do it. Or I mean, no, everyone needs to trade their own strategy. Do not I think it's great for people if they're looking to learn and they want to understand something that makes sense to them. That's fine, but you have to trade it your own way. You have to make it your own. You have to make it your own thing. And back up we go. See, now this is me taking mental notes here. Again, just entering long at the bottom of the channel. It, would have been a nice trade here. And I struggle trading these kind of channels, which is why I'm not taking them, but I'm taking mental note of it. All right, let's see if we break out and keep ripping here. But for me to really be interested here, we'd have to get above the 90s. But this is looking a little more promising on this move for the bulls. Hey, exotic birds. Thank you. I appreciate that. I got 8 green days in a row. Well, I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, if you bought down here, then you're great. If you bought down here, you're in great shape on this move. Hey, boys, what we going to do? Let's look at the daily chart. Kind of curious. If this daily chart holds up and we keep going. We close at the highs today, then this is a very, very bullish sign. Yeah, the pivot point is at the 15,600s basically. If I traded those evals on stream, right in the beginning of my journey, yes, I did. If you scroll all the way down to my first videos, I traded pretty much all of those live, I think. I might not have traded all of them live, but I did all my summary reports on them and everything. I think it was the final 10 evals. Okay, nice move here. Looks like we're going to at least test the 90s here, and then test the 600s very likely, and then maybe test the 620s. It's definitely looking bullish. Wow, this is a nice move now. Nice move. Our first kind of oh man, we're just getting all kinds of POs today, which is good, but makes me really busy. But we'll take it. I will take being busy. Okay, looks like we're having a little bit of trouble here with the 90s, but still got time here to push above. Hey, awesome, Charlie B. Thank you. I appreciate that. It definitely has its pros and cons to it. But you've been doing great. Okay, here we go. See, we did make new highs just a little bit. See, we get above the 600s now. It's pretty much a double top right here. See if we can get above it. If only I could just trade my funded accounts like my eval accounts. Also, I'll be getting my $100,000 earn to trade actual live account this week. It'll be my first time trading an actual live account in about, how many years ago was it? Probably six years. Watch your U-Profit review. It all looked good until the 3 micro limit on the live account. Are you crypto? Are you talking about the 3 minis or micros? Because it should be minis. It's a 3 mini limit, but that does scale up once you reach a certain profit threshold. Then you can trade more. You can trade more contracts. Cartier. I did Cartier. I actually received I'm receiving my first payout. Receiving my first payout, and I did it through Earn to Trade. Getting it tomorrow. Yeah, minis. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, it starts out with 3 crypto, but then you can scale up once you reach certain profit thresholds. Then you can increase it up to a quantity of 8. But yeah, Earn to Trade was one of the prop firms I'm kind of testing this because they have for those live accounts. So basically Earn to Trade, the first step, it took to pass the evaluation account, Cartier, you have to trade for 15 days, which I'm not a fan of, but is what it is. So it took me 15 days past the evaluation account. And then I think it took me 5 days. There's no limit. There's no consistency rule once you have passed the evaluation account. But after you pass the evaluation account, you can choose to go to a live account, or you can choose to go to a live sim account. I went to the live sim account, and then once you withdraw $3,000, you can't withdraw more than $3,000. Then they will move you to a $100,000 account, and that's the stage I'm at. I've withdrawn $3,000, which it's an 80-20 split, so I would be getting $2,400, but now they're switching me to a 100K account, and then you don't have a choice. You have to go to a live account. So, all right, this might be a double top here, but this could also just be a little bit of a pullback here to try and rip through this. So I'm not interested in taking a trade here for those reasons. For those reasons, I'm out. Anyone, does that ring a bell for anyone? So it took about 20 days, Cartier. Can you flip micros? Yes, Cartier, you can. So you need, on the evaluation account, you do need to maintain consistency of 30% on your evaluation only. Which I think I passed it in like 5 days. I had reached my $3,000 profit threshold. So then the next 10 days, I was just flipping micros, which is kind of annoying. You know, I don't get why these prop firms do that, but whatever. So yeah, I flip micros for about 10 days and then finally passed that. And now we're ready for the 100,000 account. And then with the $100,000 account, so you can make withdrawals at any point. But once you have accumulated $6,000 of withdrawals, then they will move you to a $200,000 account. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, I'm kind of comparing this and Trade Day. Trade Day is the other prop firm where they actually have a clear path of how you can trade a live account. So those are kind of what the evaluation or the research and development I'm doing on prop firms that have a clear path to a live account. Okay, we're now see how much we pull back here. Would have been a nice if someone did just shorted right up here at the top. A nice trade. I feel like I never take these trades. Probably should look into it a little more, but hey. How do you trade normal mini contracts on other accounts but micros on the JJ, so you use the trade copier. If you have the Replicanto trade copier, then you right click in, hang on, let me just show you. Hang on, if I can get this to work. So right here's the Replicanto trade copier, and you right click here and you make sure that it shows cross order, and that is checked. So now I'm copying this account. So if I make this green, it's going to cross order. And being that I'm on the micro NQ chart, if I do a cross order here, it's going to trade this account on the minis. But if you're on a mini chart and you do cross order, it's going to trade it on the micros. Oh, wow. Nice. All right. Now these shorts that shorted this double top, you're getting paid. So I know some of you called it out. Nicely done. Was it Charlie B that called it out? I'm not sure who it was. Samir was calling out a short. Oh, Futures Trading Journal. Futures Trading Journal was calling out a short. Nicely done. Yay, it was you. Nicely done, Futures. Okay, let's see if we bounce off this EMA. I'm a little skeptical on entering here on this pullback. But if we pull back to this VWAP and we start bouncing, then I think I almost have to take that long. But we'll wait. I'm not just going to blindly enter here on this. I want to see some confirmation of a move here before I do that. This thing might just rip right through it. Who knows? Oh, I need to use the restroom. Oh, wow. What a move down. Wow. Who's, is anyone still holding their short from that double top? What's ES looking like? Yeah, ES is holding up a lot better lately than NQ. Not just today, but all right, we overshot. Man, this was a nice short. I just don't makes me it is what it is. Yeah, short the it days like today, this might be a good day where you just buy at the bottom, sell at the top. Just play the range. Because this is now what I see. This is more right here. Now, do we just buy right here? Makes me so nervous to buy at the bottom of the range, but hey, right now, this is actually a good buy. This is actually a good buy. Come on. Come back down, give me a good entry. Really? It's just going to rip right up? There we go. Come back down and test this. Hey, good luck. Good luck, Jamil. I might join you here. I might look to buy here and just see if we can play this range, but I want to see if it tests this again and makes new lows, then I'm going to be a little bit more wary. And new lows. Okay, so I'm not buying this. We're going to wait. Oof, this is now selling off. Okay, bouncing off the 20s here. See if it holds. See if we bounce off. If this 20 doesn't hold, then we might test the lows of the day here. We have to get through the 500s as well, but it's definitely looking bearish. All right, looks like we want to bounce here off the 20s. We tested it again here. Looks like we want to bounce. I'm actually going to take this. I'm going to take it playing the range. And hey, if we're wrong, we're wrong. We will take our loss like a man. But we've been doing this range and we're gonna play it. Hopefully we can at least get our initial profit target. Come on. Doesn't want to fill me here, huh? Come on, don't do this. Interesting here. I don't know what we're going to do here. If it tries again and fails to make new highs or at least fill me on this, I might kill it. We're going to kind of a little bit of a counter trend here, so I'm going to pull the trigger and close it out a lot faster for that reason. Come on. That's it. Okay, now we finally get that profit target hit. Gonna have our stop here below this candle right here. And just see if we can reach. Come on, don't do this. We're not getting this really solid bounce like I'd like to see, but there's still hope. There's still hope that if this can rip right here, this is, come on. You know what? I need to be more patient. I can already sense it in my head. I need to be more patient. And I need to take this phone call. Guess what, guys? Guess what? I need to go again. All right, let's move this up. I actually need to leave. What do I do? What do I do? I actually have to go. I have to go pick up something. What do I do here? Do I just take my profit here? Oh, man. Feel like, you know what? I think I will. Let's take our profit here because, well, maybe it'll reverse on me now, huh? I'm happy with taking my profit here and then just... Come on, just fill me so I can leave. Fill me so I can leave. No, it's not going to do it, huh? God. It was my original target. I know. I'm trying to get filled, but it won't. It won't listen. The market isn't listening. Okay, I'm going to do it right there. I'm going to have my stop right here. I need to go. I actually have to go. Hopefully I get filled. Okay, maybe it'll fill me right here. Come on, do it. Thank you. All right. I'm going to keep the stream going again. It could be 2 hours though, just fair warning. It could be 2 hours before I get back. I have about a 100-mile round trip that I need to make real quick. So, sorry, it is what it is. But, all right, everybody take care. If you want entertainment, go to Trading with Travis's stream. I trust he'll entertain you until I get back. Until then, I don't know, maybe Kevin, maybe he'll stop in again. I'm not sure. So, he said last time he was Last time he came in and chatted, he said he had a lot of fun. So either way, hey, Mealy Rodriguez, first time see ya. It's plenty of W's, but we'll take it. I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna go up to the highs now. Watch, but it is what it is. All right, be right back.